Hey, what's going on? Your boy's been having a day. Your boy has been having a day. I've been having a day again. Well, stop that. What did the dog do? Do you really want to know? Do you really want to know? So Titan, I was this happened the other day. So it's just something that I've needed to fix. I don't know if I forget if I told you guys about this. Titan was playing with his ball in the kitchen and his ball got stuck underneath the dishwasher. So he pawed at it and he broke the fitting. Well, he didn't break it. It's just a lot looser now. Don't worry. It's been Teflon taped to all hell and I replaced the fitting. But it was the fitting for the input, for the inline, for the water line. Yeah. So, that's good. Yep, just pissed water everywhere. All over my kitchen, through the floor, into the drop ceiling in the basement. Drop ceilings are really good sponges. Ruin the drop ceiling. Uh well, just two tiles on the drop ceiling. So, yeah, that's good. Yeah, so I fixed the dishwasher fitting, mopped up the floor in the kitchen, mopped up the floor in the basement, which was a very fun thing to do because the drop ceiling fell onto the floor and just splattered drop ceiling everywhere. You know, that's good. One of the drop ceiling tiles had had an overhead light in it. Ripped the light out. Had to fix that. Mop up the floor, clean up the floor in the kitchen, in the basement. Start the dehumidifier in the basement. Luckily, I have extra drop ceiling tiles and it only wrecked two of them, ish. So I had to go to the hardware store, get a new hole saw for the light, to drill a new hole for the tiles. And then I had to replace the tiles, run the dehumidifier, replace the tiles, hope that it doesn't rot. It's pretty clean. It's okay. It wasn't too much water. Fix the kitchen, fix the fitting on the dishwasher, and now I'm here. Did this happen while you were streaming? No. That happened the other day. I had to fix it. I had to fix this mess. I don't think I told you guys about that. Replace the tiles with tough rock. That's a good idea. My furnace had water intrusion, in case anybody cares. Furnace had water intrusion because the pipes, it's a high efficiency, so it runs on an open loop to atmosphere, which is actually super interesting for anybody that cares about thermodynamics. It doesn't circulate air in and out of the house. It uses an open loop cooling and heating loop. So it's high efficiency, which is actually pretty cool. The intake pipe somehow had water go into it, and it almost hydrolocked my vac motor in my furnace. So I had to take that apart and fix that. Fix that today. Put 2-inch street bends on the pipe so they're pitched down so they don't get water in them. The only way they're going to get water in them now is if we have 5 feet of flooding. So that's good. I elbowed them 180 degrees. It was elbowed 90, so I put another 90 on it, so it's elbowed. So I fixed the furnace. I got the HEPA filter in the furnace was wrong. I'll blame that one on Brie. Sorry, honey. So I fixed that. I fixed the drop ceiling. I fixed the dishwasher. I evac'd all the hoses in my house today because it got really cold last night, and you don't want to keep the hoses attached to the spigots because if you do, yeah, your pipes will burst. So I did all that, took out all the trash, and here I am. And then PLA wide with the DOG with his BA double hockey sticks for like an hour. Yeah. Boys, you should always learn how to fix your own stuff. Always. Fix your own stuff. Being independent is cool and it's fun. There is okay, all right, little bit funnier thing here. There is a gigantic poop truck on Starbase Live. Not kidding. A gigantic poop truck. Movac. That's a huge septic truck. Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Yeah, Dean, he's asleep. Boy's asleep. Is it water delivery? Oh, I thought it was a poop truck. Damn. It looks like a poop truck, but he's not indicating any load. Hey, Dave, 91 months.
Go at throttle up.
So, yeah. No, Hellfish, I didn't. Oh, don't jackknife it, dude. Yeah, no crap, Pat, I guess. They're sucking out the flame trench? Oh, so it is a sucker truck. I was right, but it's sucking water out? He could be there to pump out the water out of the Pad West flame trench. You know what?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Yeah, we'll ask chat. Glad to have sub for more than 2 years. Also check out my paint job. Oh. Here, we'll wait for the response up there. What do you got, Sea Kraken? Hey, all right. What'd you paint it? Oh, dude. Redstone. You got some redstone action going on there. I like it. Pro tip on YouTube live stream. Change top chat to live chat at the top. What? No. All right. Top chat? Yeah. All right. Whatever. Dude, I have those buckets. The ones that say do it right on it. Also, nice bandsaw. Wood, aluminum, and plastic only. No fiberglass, no steel. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Look at that bear. Nice. All right. It wouldn't be a laboratory without extruded aluminum, guys, on casters. It wouldn't be a proper rocket laboratory. It's handled by top chat, top chat. Sea Kraken, what's down the bottom? What is this? Hold up. What's that? What's up with the seams, dude? You should grout the seams, man. This is gonna cause all kinds of turbulence. Well, it depends on how fast your rocket's going, but next time, grout that stuff. See this crap on the wing? It's gonna cause all kinds of things. Gonna do this when it takes off. Grout it? Yeah, I don't know the right term for it, dude. See how it's all bumpy? The adhesive, it's all bumpy. You gotta grout that. Well aware, too late. The epoxy set. Yeah, it's all right, dude. It'll be fine. Looks good, man. Everything else looks nice. Cool. All right. We got work to do in Satisfactory. Let's get to it. I'm already super behind schedule, but yeah, let's jump in. Gonna work on phase 4 requirements today. I don't know, dude. My mind's all over the place. It is. I gotta learn to deal with this. It's difficult to lock in when you have a living creature depending on you. And the business, they call that foreshadowing. No, not yet. Maybe in a little bit. But yeah, it's gotta be like, it's harder to focus. But I'm getting better at it.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, Titan is good practice. That is the reason why I wanted a cattle dog or worker dog. That's the reason. Because I knew it would be a handful. So I kind of did this to myself. Hey, Isabella. Ciao, come stai? Yeah, that'd be good. Sounds like a garbage disposal. Benissimo. Bene. Yeah, Brandon, that's the whole point. That's the whole point. He's fine right now, James, so... Yeah, I'm tired, man. Doug also woke me up at 4 a.m. because he had to poop, because his tummy was upset. But that's mostly on me, because I most likely gave him something... Uh-oh. I didn't have the jetpack. That's mostly on me, because I most likely gave him something that his stomach didn't agree with. How many nuggies? He had 3 nuggies, if you really want to know. Side note, can we schedule a time in the next 2 weeks for that thing we've been talking about?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Yeah, remind me next week, dude. I'm having some trouble managing my time here. Deadeye, you've got a cattle dog, 13 years old, just diagnosed with lung cancer. She's been an awesome dog. I like my dog. I like him a lot. He's a little bit of a handful, but like I said, that's on purpose. I'm still figuring him out. Figuring out what he needs and stuff, but it's okay. Like, I know what he needs at night, because Ria's the dog during the day, and when she goes to sleep, I usually stop working, right? And I get the dog at night. So I know his night routine. I don't know his day routine, or at least what it was, you know? So I'm trying to feel that one out, but I think I got it down. And hopefully we have some uninterrupted time here. Oh yeah, Deadeye. My boy has lots of energy. You need to exercise him. If he doesn't exercise, he's gonna get rowdy. He'll start getting hangry. That's the best way I can describe it. Big kiss to Titan. Grazie. Pat, you just watched Elon at the annual conference with neurosurgeon. Oh my gosh, last night's rabbit hole is about to go on the brain. You could do Satisfactory by just thinking where you want your fingers to go. Yeah, Pat, it's impressive. Isabella, I gotta get better at Italian. I have to get better. That's where my family was from. My grandmother's from Parma. Was from Parma. Been gone a good while, but so I should probably learn that at some point. Luckily your dog's built like a tank. My wife has severe ADHD and I can't tell you the amount of time she forgot. Back to the chocolate.
Discovery,
There's no evidence of any issues. Do you understand Italian? See, not a lot, but I grew up listening to it all the time. When my mom and dad were working, because both my parents worked, my I was at my grandmother's house, and my grandmother was off the boat. So I can get bits and pieces. Like when I went to Rome, Isabella, I could work around Rome. I could get by. That's my goal whenever I go to a country where I don't speak the language, or at least it's not my first language, right? I try to blend in. Try to blend in. I don't want attention. I don't want people to know I'm a tourist. I mean, it's hard. That's hard to do in Italy because everyone's a freaking tourist. But I try to blend in. I try to speak the language, and I try to make an effort. That's wherever I go. Like when I go to Canada, my goal is to get somebody to speak French to me, to think I'm a local and not a tourist. That's my goal whenever I go to Quebec. My goal is to have people speak French to me. Because I noticed when you're up there, if they think you're not from around there, they'll just speak English to you first. But if you're from around there, they'll speak French first. I noticed that. I'm on to you, you Quebecois melon farmers. Yeah, so my goal, all systems, whenever I go to Montreal, is to have people speak French to me. To see if I'm blending in, you know? Dude, I usually get it, but then I realize that I don't know that much French. So, hey, but the effort is what counts, you know? All right, so we have 2 more, well, 1.5 more levels of octoballs or octospheres to fill in. Montreal stopped. Most are bilingual and will switch to English if they detect that it will be easier for you. Yeah, all systems, exactly. See, I'm on to this. No. I want French. I want people to speak French to me. You know, because going to another country and expecting people to cater to you is disgusting behavior. There, I said it. No, I'm not sorry. I'm talking about tourism, just in case anybody wants to read into that more. My C key is not working. That was very strange. I do not know what happened. No, Dean, that's the, that was the scanner. That was weird. Yeah, see, it's finding blips for resources. Believe me, I stay on stuff like that, dude. Part 5. Tourism is the current national industry of Scotland, closely followed by Scotch, Mercs, deep-fried everything, Earn Brew, and expats. Dude, I saw Earn Brew at the grocery store, dude. I was gonna pick some up just because Drummer was like, "Oh, dude, they got Earn Brew." I'm like, I don't know what that means, but all right. It's not letting me rotate the blueprint. Don't tell me the middle mouse button is going. Please. Like the Alt key was stuck or something because it was changing the toolbar. That's good. I'm sure that's fine. I won't read too much into that. Hey Gregor, what's going on, man? I understand Spanish and you speak Portuguese too. Fala Portuguese. Okay. Oh, yeah, there you go, Lex. Yeah. Almost done with segment 4. That's right, Raiden. Almost there. I'm just trying to grind this out. Grind out the busy work because I'm trying to minimize the amount of critical thinking that I have to do with building right now because... yeah. Because of Doggo. Great, very nice. Obrigado. But yeah, see, this is where past EJ really paid dividends here, because I figured out all the busy work, so now it's, or I figured out all the math work, so now it's just the busy work. Easy peasy. When you first pitched the idea, it seemed impossible, but the blueprints you developed are really doing much of the heavy lifting. This is rad. That's why we took a couple weeks to get it right, dude. I mean, how many octospheres how many octagons did we mess with? How many deck shapes did we mess with? Getting that all right getting that correct is super important. Yeah, super important. Just open you on YouTube and give a thumbs up. I hope everybody else does. Although I watch here. Right on. No engines yet. No, not yet, Gregor. I was thinking about how to put this thing together last night. I was thinking about how to put that engine section together. Yeah, I'm sure we can figure something out. But how do you fit manufacturing in there? Will it span multiple octoballs? Well, all systems, in some areas, will remove them completely. This is, think of this like, think of this octo web that I'm building here as a big billet piece of aluminum, right? And we're going to mill out what we don't need. Like, I'm just doing this so I can get the shape. And I'm not going to do this with every single octoball, but, or octosphere, but, we'll hollow some out and we'll build in custom reinforcement around the octo lattice to get it right. Because I can only assume that that's what the real, I was about to say I can only assume that that's what the real one did. I can only assume that that's what the Bungie developers intended. So some of it will be hollowed out. Like, see up here where the cargo bays are? Pretty much every single one of these is going to be removed. that's going to be removed and replaced with an open cargo bay with supports in it, with spars, with support spars and custom framework in there. So, yeah. All right. That's that last frame there. You missed a vertical strut on the one before the octoball. I see it, Megas. Thank you. Thanks, buddy. I missed it twice. Yeah, I'm not... Brain ain't there today. Symmetry would be nice. Yeah, I could really do with mirror sim right now, but it's okay. Mr. Dick. Anything good? What's up, geek? The Yinzers were out in force. Good. I'm glad the Steelers beat the Giants, because that means the Jets lost, the Giants lost, and the Yankees lost. Pretty great. Pretty awesome. Makes me pretty happy. And the Mets, well, they didn't make it this far, so they lost too. Now, don't get me wrong, my Red Sox lost as well, but I don't care. It's alright. I root for whoever beats the New York teams. They almost screwed it up at the end. Dude, the end of that game was not very well played by either side, to be honest with you, but you guys did pull it out. That's good. Think the Yankees will be swept? Nothing would make me happier. Their lineup has been quiet. Yeah, let's see. Let's see if they just roll over and die. Oh, I think I figured out what was wrong with, speaking of rolling over and dying, I think I figured out what's wrong with Bluefist. I had the uncle come and help me out, though, I'll admit it. I think the EGR went. I think the EGR went, dudes, and it's fouling plugs. In fact, I know that the EGR went. Well, it's, yeah, fouling plugs. No good. Because it runs just fine now. I capped the EGR. Block off plate time, pretty much. I mean, I capped the EGR, dude. It's, I just put vacuum lines on it and capped it, and then I undid the air pump. It's, works fine now. And then I put some seafoam through it to kind of get all the crap off the plugs, because if the EGR broke, right? The EGR broke, that means, yeah, it's just putting all kinds of crap into the motor and making it run like dog poo-poo. Which is basically what happened. We gave it an Italian tune-up. That's right, man. Which one is Bluefist again? It's the 87 F350. The one that we drove across the country in June towing the Camaro. It's an 87 F350 quad cab long box. Dually. Sweet truck. But yeah, it's a California truck, so it's been emissionized to all hell. Dude, also, like, I've been learning I've been learning about EGR and how it works. I'm just gonna say it, that's the hardest cope I've ever seen in my life. Somehow they thought diluting carbon emissions is going to make the cars more efficient, when in reality, the dilution stuff that the thing is using, that the truck uses, the exhaust gas recirculation system, just makes the truck less efficient. It makes it run worse. And it makes it run less efficient. I don't know who looked at this and said, oh yes, this is helping us reduce pollution. No. It just makes it seem like it is. It's not actually reducing carbon emissions. It's the biggest cope I've ever seen in my life. Do modern trucks still have EGR? I don't know. All systems? Maybe. But dude, I'm telling you, man, it's the hardest cope. It doesn't decrease carbon emission. All it does is recirculate gas into the exhaust to make it's just diluting the exhaust. But how does that help? It's diluting the exhaust so the emissions coming out of the tailpipe don't seem as bad. But diluting the exhaust like that is just mixing the carbon emissions with air to make it seem like the car doesn't pollute as much. Who looked at that and said, yes, this will reduce pollution? Whoever did that's an idiot. Yeah, that's stupid. All that does is make the truck run worse. And it makes it run terribly. And it makes it run less efficient. It's actually polluting more because it has to power that stupid diluting pump, which is dumb. That's not reducing pollution. That is just, I feel better about it because what's coming out of the exhaust isn't as bad. Like, bro, hope harder. That doesn't help anything. I think the EGR is intended to address NOx. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, maybe Aldezert, but even then, like, okay, put a catalytic converter on it. Which, I mean, I'm pretty sure that's what we did, but man, what coping that is. It's so ridiculous to me that somebody, looked at that and said, yes, this is going to help. No, it's stupid. Make a more efficient engine. Or something. I don't know, anything but that. All that does is make the motor make the motor get worse fuel economy and have to work harder. There's no way that that's going to pollute less. That is increasing carbon emissions net, which is the stupidest thing I've ever heard in my life. Like, yes, let's make this motor run more. Let's give the motor more parasitic loss. Let's give it more parasitic loss and make it get worse fuel economy just so we can feel better about emissions. That's hilarious. How about you let the motor just run and do its thing? It probably wouldn't be that inefficient in the first place. There's no cats on this truck, Hellfish, so try again. From the factory, there's no cats, so... What else you got, Wonder Boy? What are you building? Spaceship. I mean, what part? This is the very, very back frame of hull segment 4. That's hilarious, Dean. Yeah, Zarek, hey, watch your language in here during the day, man, please. Yeah. I don't know, man. It just seems like cope. It just seems like coping. You could just... Like, I would say that fuel injection has done more for reducing emissions and making engines run better than EGR could ever. Like, ever. I mean, just my 2 cents. What do I know? Like, there are better ways to go about making engines more efficient than that. And maybe, you know, I don't know modern cars too well, so maybe there's a better way that they do it now. But, god dang, that way is just coping hard, man. Yeah, exactly, Sig. Like a turbocharger or fuel injection. That's way more efficient, right? It's way more efficient. You know, artificially aspirating the motor. Like, there's better ways to do this. Like, it seems like they implemented that just to make people feel better about it, rather than actually fixing the problem, which is, once again, it's so stupid, dude. Is there a plan for the reactor's engine set? Sorry, not necessarily. I really have to kind of figure out how that's all going to jive together. What I'm doing here is filling in parts that I know exist, you know? The thrust structure is a big question mark right now, but I wouldn't call it an insurmountable problem. But anyway, sorry, I'm going to stop whining about emissions and stuff. Like, this part of the ship is not very, like, you never see it, except for Base 7, right?
Discovery.
Joe Simba, that looks pretty amazing. Fun build. Thanks, man. Sorry, I'm going to lighten up the mood. There's a vertical row you skip. Okay. But anyway, yeah, I'm trying not to get too wound up about it. Yeah, Saul is under, pretty much. Oh, okay. I mean, if you want to look at it that way, James, that's a way to look at it. Isn't that why those things happen? I mean... I guess, you know, I mean... Like I said, I think other innovations...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You could get more efficiency from other innovations. If you just let them do their thing, but yeah, I mean, if they're not concerning themselves, yeah, I suppose I understand that too. Hey, Unit B, 20-month resub, thank you. You know, now that I've thought about it a little more and I've talked to you guys about it, they probably put the exhaust gas recirculators on these trucks as a stopgap until they could figure out something different. That's probably how that happened. If I'm like thinking about it right. They probably were just like, okay, we can't retool and just build a whole new engine, right? Like, that means we would stop making trucks for like 2 to 3 years, right? Like, so they probably put it on there just as a way to be like, hey, look, these trucks are fine. Well, they've thought of something different. That seems a lot more likely than what happened before. Hey, Yimit, 6-month resub, thank you. Hey, Matt, what's going on, buddy? Yeah, James, if I had to guess, that seems a lot more likely. What year's the F-350? It's an 87. So, it's the last year for carburation. I was thinking about it. Last year for carbs, so you know that's what happened. They were just trying to get it to conform to emissions while they came up with the fuel. Well, what they were coming up with is the fuel injected 460, which rolled out in 88. So, yeah, that makes a lot, now that I actually sat there and pondered it for a second, it actually makes a lot more sense. It has a 460 and a C6 behind it, dude. Hey, Ozzy, what's up, man? Battle, what's going on? Yeah, see, I was kind of sitting there and I'm like, you know what? There's got to be a reason. There's got to be a good reason for this. And like I said, probably a stopgap. Absolutely is a stopgap. I'll have to ask. You planning to swap it to fuel injectors? You could, Tessa. You could. You'd have to redo the entire fuel system, though. Not saying we shouldn't, but that's really up to Ernok, man. That's not my decision. You would need different heads for the injectors. If it's port injected, though, Dean, shouldn't it be okay? On a different topic, this is an amazing build. Yeah. Cool history to learn. And James, that's what, like, I'll be honest with you, dude, like, not to kind of be like, well, that's what I meant, but I kind of brought this subject up because I was wondering, like, I do that sometimes. I put out an opinion, right? And, right? You put out an opinion, and if it's not like, if that don't be how it is, somebody will probably let you know, right? Like, I do that a lot. That's a good way to do this, right? And not be a jerk completely, right? Like, so I said that, and now, that forced a critical thinking session inadvertently, right? And now you realize the reason, right? Dude, I can't tell you how many times I've done that. It's a good trick, like spinning. Speak your mind to learn. Exactly. Yeah, man. Yeah, good combo. That's how we stay productive, dude. Emissions are fun. I built a dodgy motorcycle out of a 5 horsepower diesel. Oh, hold up. We have some misalignment here. Why are we misaligned? Yeah, it's one too long. I see it, Raiden. Read your chat. Which one? I have 2. You need different heads too for the injectors. That would be an okay workaround. Which one? Yes. Ah! How is Titan 1 today? He's alright. Asked, I was super late because I wanted to tire him out, and that looks like it's paying dividends at this point. Too real, Dean. Too real, dude. Too real, man. How bad are the stock heads on blueprints? I don't know. I'd have to go look. I haven't done much. Dude, I haven't looked into much with Bluefist, dude, because I've been really kind of gunning for getting the coronet not broken. But, I think Sposha would require you to put some catch jelly at the bottom of the trench. Actually, believe it or not, the hover pack is super forgiving. The better one? Oh, God. Zarek. The hoverback's so forgiving, it clips you through steel beams. Yeah. Hey, X-Wing, what's going on, man? Just doing my busy work here. It's been a long day. Long day. I had to fix a bunch of stuff around the house. I ended up being late for work. I know, it's like, oh, you're late for work. It doesn't, dude, I make it a thing to be here. I make it a thing to be here, and I make it a thing to be here on time. If you don't take this seriously, what are you going to take seriously? Right? Like, so, yeah, I was a little late for work today, and I don't like it. I had to take care of Doggo. Oh, we didn't get the upper placed or the lower. Well, we would just give you a verbal warning without notation, and not a write-up for being late. Ah, thank you. And you put in a main hallway so we get an idea of the vibe inside. So, Zarek, I haven't even figured out exactly what we're going to do regarding that, to be honest with you. I don't know. I haven't figured that out. Like, I know we got the deck spacing figured out, but there's another step to kind of figure out where, like, I would want a singular hallway going up and down the ship on the center line. Most ships, like actual naval vessels, have something like that. They have a hallway, like, okay, a battleship, for instance. Like, see this cube right here? A battleship would have has a hallway, a central hallway that goes from the bow of the ship, particularly the front two turret, like an Iowa, okay? Take an Iowa, for instance. You have two turrets in the front, one in the back, right? There's a transfer aisle that goes through the center of the ship. And it goes from the rear turret to the front two turrets, and it's a hallway. It's a big, long hallway. But the reason why that hallway exists, that's not necessarily the case on other ships. Like that, I don't know if that exists on an aircraft carrier. The reason why it's there on a battleship is to move ammunition between the front and rear turrets. The central hall for Pillar of Autumn would be the barrel, wouldn't it? Yeah, and if it's the barrel, that central hallway would be up here, like on level 20. It would be... This is where the Mac would be. Actually, this is where the... Well, no. Let me go look. Hold on. It's called Broadway on an Iowa. Yeah, exactly. Oh, there you go. It should have an over-under, Talon. It should have 2 in the story. And it's on the 3rd deck. Yeah, there you go. So the railgun... What the hell? Wasn't running windowed full screen there. Why did it alt enter? Sorry about that. So the railgun, first one is basically like right here. But it's like Pillar of Autumn is an over under. There's 2 railguns. So that you can see the breach of 1, and then there's another one right behind. Like, it's an over-under. They're staggered barrel. Like that. Yeah, see, there's 2. See them? The Halo ships are basically just giant flying guns. It's basically an A-10 with a railgun. The AI is attacking. There's definitely a main arterial in aircraft carriers. Yeah, I'm sure there's something, similar, right? That doesn't look like a second barrel to you, more like an exhaust. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you might be right. But is it a bullpup? I don't know where fire control is for that. I think the fire control is up front. So if the fire control group is on the bridge, yes. Yes, it is. The magazine is behind it. the fire control group. You suck. Why are we even thinking about this? I mean, technically, yeah. Yeah, it is. Hang on one second. The control room is the bridge of the ship for fire control. We know because in the game, they report fire control for the main cannon offline from the bridge. But then again, that doesn't necessarily mean that that's the case. Yeah, there is only one barrel, so it's not an over-under. What the heck is that thing then? I'm so confused. I don't know what the heck that is. It looks like it looks like a gas block for the railgun, but why would the railgun have a gas block? You're firing in the vacuum. It could be the gun sight, yeah. Why would you have gas impingement with a railgun, Dean? Honest question. Fun fact, fellas, you need vacuum in a railgun. If you look here, check this out. The U.S. Navy does have a railgun, and it is disgustingly cool. Believe it or not, it's actually super rad. Check this out. But the problem that they're having with the railgun program is that atmosphere is creeping into the railgun. You need to evac all the gas out of this thing. Because that slug is coming out of there. It's accelerated so ridiculously fast. It's accelerated so ridiculously fast that it encounters re-entry heating inside of the barrel. And that melts the coils. And watch. Yep. Did you see? It has a muzzle flash. It shouldn't have a muzzle flash. That's not, it shouldn't do that. That's not what you want. You see, there's a muzzle flash. There's no gunpowder in this. It's just magnetic acceleration. But yet you still have a muzzle flash. That's no good. That you don't want that. Yeah, that's actually an old video. Hold on. Here. Maybe this one. The problem is the atmosphere in the barrel. Yeah, you need a rail... Dude, look at that thing. That's nuts. See this? That's actually not from gunpowder or anything. That's from re-entry heating. The slug is accelerating so fast that the atmosphere inside of this barrel... It ionizes the air. The slug ionizes the air. It's re-entry heating inside of the barrel. And that breaks the thing. That's the problem that they had last time I looked. I don't know, dude. Zap. Bro. Frick your armor. Frick your armor. Dude, that's so crazy. Zap. Look at that. It's just a tungsten slug. Look at, you can see the shocks. They're there. Oh, it's very, very subtle. Look. Look at the shock. See, it's blurry. That thing is going so fast, it's heating the air, it's blurring it. That's not exactly what's going on. It's an aerodynamic bow shock is what it's called. Zap. Yeah, you don't need... Hey, Gleater. Ooh. Chips. Yeah, so railguns actually would work a lot better in the vacuum. Provided you can do something with the waste heat from the coils. Hey, Goat Simulator. All right. And, you know, obviously when you have a ship as big as the Pillar of Autumn with its basically fusion drives, you're fine. I thought, on the Halo gun, could they be injecting cooling gas behind the slug to keep the magnets cool? Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's waste heat. It's possible. You'd probably want to radiate that heat. But then again, once again, this has twin fusion reactors in it. If it has twin fusion, you have fusion, you can basically do whatever you want. So, all right, we have one gun barrel, then, from what I can tell. I would say that gun barrel is on that bulk, or in this frameage right here. So that would put a center hallway, similar idea, right below it, at least for the upper levels. I think a wise decision would be doing that equidistantly on the bottom and putting a hallway there, and then having stairwells and elevators that connect them. Yeah, it could be a retrofire engine, Talon. That's a good point. On the side of the ship, there are two similar exhausts like the one on the top of the gun. Yeah. Oh, it's that. Those are nuclear missiles. They're Shiva nuclear warheads. Those launch nukes. That's a nuclear launcher, and that looks a lot like it. So, yeah, that's just another nuke. Cool thing about these ships is that they have emergency RCS. See these things right here? I'm not sure if this is from Halo, but I saw this in an Installation 00 YouTube video. That guy does like all kinds of lore about the ship, right? And guy was saying like all these things right here are basically little tiny solid rocket boosters. And what they're designed to do is get the ship to roll real fast in case of an emergency. So it can roll so the point you could like emergency roll to do evasive maneuvers, and you could like explode all the SRBs on the side and get the ship to strafe, which is actually super cool. Yeah, that's what those things are. We obviously aren't gonna have. I don't think we're gonna have something like that, but still kind of cool. There's artificial gravity in Halo, of course. The ship has a gravitational field that it generates from from the fusion. So, science fiction is how it does that. Yeah, Mowgli, that's actually a good idea. Quit looking down, sorry. I was thinking we probably need some kind of safety net here for when we're working up on the front of the ship. What I think we should do is probably install a temporary floor down there so you don't fall into the abyss. I can see it coming. That's gonna happen when we get out here. I'm gonna miss or lose electrical power or something. Use frame floors so it's an actual net. Electrical net with the hover pack, exactly, yeah. I'm unfamiliar with Satisfactory. Can the ship fly once complete? No. Original, it's a static display. I'm gonna put the factory inside of it though. Satisfactory is a factory building game. So it's more of an industrial engineering game than anything. What I'm doing here is well beyond what you kind of should be doing, but then again, it's kind of do it. You gotta play however you want, you know. Oh yeah, Journey, yeah. Hardcore career race, the save file if you die? No, I've died 3 times in this save. Can any game have something this big be flown? I don't think so. Yeah, an electrical safety net would probably be the best decision. Alright, so we made some good progress. All of the lattice, all of the structure for hull segment 4 is ready to go. I bet you could do it in Space Engineers. Dude, if you could... You think Space Engineers could take a ship this big? This is a big ship. You could build this, you could build a ship this big in Space Engineers. Yeah, okay. You seen someone made the USG Shimura. I would rather build a frigate. If we were gonna build it, if we're gonna build something from Halo and Space Engineers, I'd build the frigate. You can build it in Space Engineers if it's whether it's gonna do anything or not. Yeah, okay. I see what you're saying. You could build the Infinity in Space Engineers. Cool. Yeah, Mats, he's doing all right. I tired him out. How you doing, buddy? I love it because if you squint, you can see the hull. You can see the framework for the hull, which is pretty rad. That's why I kind of left it orange so you could see it. Now I know why the Pillar of Autumn is capable of going in atmosphere, albeit kind of, you know, on a case-to-case basis. Now I know how, you know, in lore they were able to bring the ship down. Look at that thing. There's that. Of course that thing can come down here. Look at the framework. It's nuts. The thing's built like a giant 3D printer infill. It's orange. It is orange. Beast mode. It's so cool, dude. I'm already geeking out. This thing is super rad. The thing is built like a damn tank. No wonder this ship could, like, so in Halo... Guys, okay, so the octo-web structure is integral to the plot for Halo because the Pillar of Autumn, once again, it was made like this, and this was seen as, like, super over-engineered for the time. The vessels were overbuilt, and they were super freaking slow. So they kind of retired all these ships, but throughout the Insurrectionist War, which is a human civil war before the events of Halo happened, right? They recommissioned these ships to take out the Separatists, and these ships could take a beating from whatever because look at how it's made. Turns out that it's really good against plasma scoring too, because the ship's just built like a freaking tank. Yeah, original. Yeah, dude. Yeah, exactly. At the end of Reach, it had the big boosters on the sides. Yeah. Yeah. Well, I'm building it at the Azad shipyards, or the Azud shipyards on Reach. That's what this is supposed to be. The desert biome in this looks a lot like Reach. It looks a lot like that part of Reach. So, like I said, I'm building the dock for it too. See? And the umbilical arms and the catch arms are going to be how we get resources up into the ship, quote unquote, factory, quote unquote. So it's cool to see the lore from Bungie kind of playing out here. No wonder. So like the Pillar of Autumn was built on Mars, right? Where it's low gravity. Reach has Reach has a similar grav well to Earth, and these ships weren't really intended to be able to go down to the surface like the frigates from Halo, but it could for maintenance. You could bring it down, which explains this. You know, you always wonder, like, how the heck that ship's huge. How the heck does it stay down here, right? Like, I mean, obviously it has the boosters, right? For bringing the ship down is basically the reverse of that, and then it's caught. It gets caught with catch arms. Huh, how topical. It does the reverse of the takeoff sequence. And that's how they bring the ship down to power down the reactor to work on it. That's the benefit of these things, that you could do that with it, which is pretty crazy when you think about it. But it makes sense when you're looking at one naked like this. That's the structure. No wonder this thing can come down here. It can structurally take it because it's. Yeah, Sneaky, exactly. SpaceX caught the Pillar of Autumn. Did Elon play Halo? Yeah, I mean, yeah, right? Like, I can't help but think, like, it gets caught. And that's why you need such a gigantic flame trench for this thing. When this thing comes back down, right, it does basically retro propulsion and then belly flops, you know. It does retro propulsion and firing its engines, and then it basically falls like a brick, right? And then at the last second, it fires its engines, hovers into position, and the arms lock it in. They talk about it. I think they talked about it in Reach. I forget. The lore is somewhere out there, and I know it's real, like official lore. But yeah, that's now I see why this ship. And this is what I mean. You know, this is what I mean about Halo. Halo's amazing because of stuff like that. They explained why the ship is down here. There's a reason. There's a reason why it's down there. Because they're like, how would a ship like this be able to come down and land? Well, it can because of that. Because it's basically an entanglement of steel. Pillar of Autumn was built in South Texas, confirmed. Right? That's what I'm saying.
Go and throttle up.
That's right, the Pillar of Autumn goes in the square hole. Yeah, Sneaky, yeah, who came up with this? It's crazy to me that they'd go through the trouble of getting the story straight. That's cool. That's the kind of stuff I would do. Just saying. Maybe Super Heavy could be developed into one of those boosters to help get the Pillar of Autumn into space. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. Maybe one day we can get the Bungie devs to see this build. That would be cool. I'm sure they would appreciate it. How's the rat's nest coming along? Fine, Ollie. All right, so Raiden, I don't know if you're here, bud. I moved this 12 back because... Actually, hold on. Let me see. I want to check something. I need to see the distance of the aft cargo bay to this part where the two turrets are. That bowed out part. Find a good picture. Yeah, see, there's a little bit of spacing, and we know from how we did our hull spacing here, we know that it's not going to be perfect. But I think if we take a little bit of creative liberties here, or we could just go into Maya and measure that distance. You know what? That's probably better. Probably eliminate the guesswork. I like the Pillar, but for me, the Warthog will always be my favorite Halo vehicle. There's lore about a cruiser crashing in over 1G. Ship gets completely destroyed, but the Warthog survived with no issue. Why'd you call it a Warthog? I don't think it looks like a Warthog. I think, no. It's more like a cat or something. You're gonna do the gun turrets in front of the retro thrusters? I don't know, dude. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really... That's one of those, yeah, let's figure it out, you know? Alright, so we're in Maya now. I need to figure out the distance from here to there. It's 15. If we make it 12, that should jive correctly. Now, well, now what I'm thinking is, should we keep going back with hull segment 4 framework? Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we could just continue it all the way, and then we'll build these sections here. I don't really know what goes on in this area here. There's really no lore behind that. What's in this kind of armpit right here. Maybe we can look at the cutaway. Yeah, it's not, there's no cross section there. I think it's just armor or something. It's actually not bad, Raiden, considering the measurement. This measurement right here is where that angled piece starts, or should start. Our measurement is no less than 12 meters off. It's actually not too bad. Like, technically, that should be 15. So, it should be 15 meter forward here. That's where it should end. But I'm cool with this because this looks right. Here, let me show you. Like, if you look at the actual ship, right, it's definitely bigger. It's wider right here to there. So if we just move this back a little bit, we could still figure out all the angles and everything. That shouldn't be an issue. Still, I'm not 100% sure how we're going to make the turrets, but yeah. And also, a lot of hull segment 4 on the upper segment is hollowed out up here because there's turrets and missile batteries. I can see what they did. They tried to make it look like a VLS. There's like a VLS array right here for the... I think those are... I think they're called Archer missiles in Halo. But I still did the grid structure out there, and this is what I mean about subtractive manufacturing. We're gonna... Yeah, we're gonna need to hollow out areas there, hollow out areas there. The bottom part of the grid structure should be fine, but... Yeah. I thought, you guys should see that. Your call, I don't see any issue. Okay, cool. Yeah, see, you have a VLS, vertical launch system, this way, and then you have the port and starboard VLS. I wouldn't be surprised if there was a bottom one, too. If there was a bottom of the ship one, but I don't think there is. I think there's the ODST drop pods, so. The ODST drop pods are where a lot of the factory is probably going to end up, because we don't need drop pods. This is an ODST drop area down here. That's what all this is. That's probably where a lot of the factory is going to go. That and the cargo bays. VLS can go wherever after being fired. Yeah, true that. It looks like the breach for the Mac is about... Actually, that's actually super forward. You know? It's actually no. The breach is about at hull halfway down hull segment. Actually, no, it can't be. Does the reactor go into hull segment? Yes, it does. Uh-oh. Okay. That's like right there. The Mac is actually quite small. It's a quite small cannon. The breach is right there. Okay. What will the actual factory do? It'll produce those pieces of equipment that you see up in the top right, phase 4. Yeah, and that's it. All right. So I'm going to save here now that the framework is done. And I want to actually start hollowing stuff out. Let's take out parts of the octospheres that we know we won't need. The breach is on the wing box if you subscribe to the thought I had prior of how the engines are mounted. I missed it, dude. I'm sorry. Yeah. There's definitely a gigantic structural tie-in there for the Mac. For sure. And then there's Aqualux, there seems to be dead space right here for plumbing, auxiliary, whatever on this. I would call this the main deck. The deck that the factory, or that the cargo bays are on, I would call that the main deck. Interestingly enough. Which is weird because the bridge is on like deck 20 or something. Hey, Matt's tier 1 6 months in advance. Thanks, man. Bedankt. Mart, that's cool, dude. Gotta start with the bays. I suggest putting the floor and ceiling in, then removing everything in between. Yeah. Hey, Cal, what's going on? Yeah. Yeah, we can do that, Raiden. That's deck 1, which is above level 1. Yeah, Aqualex, do we have a 0? We don't have a deck 0, do we? I can't say that word, Mats. My mouth can't do that. Alsjeblieft. Alsjeblieft. No. Okay. Start with the base because that's where you started from the beginning. Yep. That's fair. So, good one. Thank you. So, right there, Raiden, is where I marked the floor. The floor is 2 meters above. And the reason why I did that is so we wouldn't interfere with the web work too much. And then here, the ceiling for this, for the cargo base is right there. Like I said, we could get rid of this, right? Or we could cut this piece in half. And above, it's level 1. Not, it's above level 1. Levels are above decks. Yes. So, yeah. It's like 20 levels that way and 24 levels that way. You would put it at the bottom of the octagon? Well, the reason why I didn't is because in the model, right? See that lip? See the lip right there? Actually, we should figure out where this wall, where this face is right here. We should figure out that, where that is. See the highlighted part? How far inwards off the deck are we from there? Let's get the positional ruler out. I don't think we've ever taken this measurement before. $15, if you recall. Your memory is bad. All right, so I put in work for the indent. The indent is right there. And then for whatever reason, I go up. It goes up. It goes up there. And it goes in. "22 meters in, give or take, from the very outside of the ship. 6 meter up. That's why I did that. That's why we did that way. The up and in is the ledge in front of the bay, right? Yeah, this needs to be 20 meters long. That one. I don't know why we didn't make it like that. Why didn't we make that 120? Any thought? Because this needs to... Here, I'm just going to put that temporarily right there. Where does this fall if we go 20 meters back? So let me just look here. Nope. I don't want the walk tool. If we'll take some liberties with this. I'm gonna make it 18, because if we make it 18, it lines up. If we go 18 in and then go up 3 instead of 6. So instead of 22 in, up 6, we're going 18 in, up 3, and that lines it up exactly where a deck would be. Like here. See? That's where a deck would be, right there. See what I'm talking about? $1 meter offset. No. It's taking into account the 1 meter offset, dude. Right? Because we're... Oh, balls. Hang on, I gotta go look. Some of it's in around, yeah, some of it. Floor has to be parallel with the beam. The docks don't have to be lined up with the floors. Yeah, you're not wrong, but that would certainly make it easier. I mean, we already did the math to make this all kind of jive together, dude. Right? We already did the math for it, right? Like, am I wrong in thinking that? Why the screen? Lighting. Wizard, it's lighting purposes. Put 2 floors in the cube. Not necessarily, guys. You get that 1 meter spacing at the top and the bottom. I blanked. Sorry. My mind's thinking, where my brain is going, guys, is that we should get the deck spacing. We should make one stack of just junctions, or make the, make a stairwell. Figure out the point for the first stairwell and just make sure that our floors for the docking bays line up with it. Because I don't want to start placing stuff in here. I don't want to establish the floor level here without knowing. And then have to, like, it would piss me off if the floors for the cargo bays weren't lined up with our deck spacing that we took so long to figure out, right? Yeah, Raiden, I know. I just want to be absolutely sure. I know that the deck spacing is repeatable. Yeah, Yarg, I got you. Why not use the exact measurement from the model, figure out how it ties into the decks easier? Because the model doesn't necessarily correlate. The model doesn't necessarily correlate the lore, right? The model is. We have to do, Mowgli, but long story short, we have to take some creative liberties with it. Let me just go over here and. Yeah, that's how she's got to be placed. All right. Yeah, let's just find a 16 beam and put 2 floors symmetrical to it. But if you look at the 16er right there with the, so these are the older deck designs with the lower ceilings, but the spacing is correct. We'd need to, in order to get the spacing right, we'd need to go, it's not exactly, see Raiden, see what I'm talking about? Structure looks insane. It's pretty good, dude. Pretty cool. Start of the cargo bay is right here. All right, let's do a test. bay. All right. There. Okay, so the cargo bay, the frame for the cargo bay starts right there. So how about we stairwell? Oh, we can't stairwell up right here. You could always put it right at the front, right here. You put it in the 16er compartment right at the front of hull segment 4. Because if we put the stairwells here, it's going to be on a half wall, and my temporary walls get in the way. Mac gun barrel, the stairwell cannot be centered. Shoot, right. Right here. Port and starboard stairwells. I don't have a three-way stairwell. Does it have to be a stairwell? No.
Oh, this is
Hey,
space.
Matt's
I'm in
gifted
space.
10 subs. Thanks, man. Appreciate it, buddy. I mean, we could just put four-way decks stacked on top of each other just so we can get it right. Guys, if you really want to. It doesn't have to be a stairwell. I just thought it would be cool to start figuring out where stairwells go. And that would get us our floor placement for the cargo bays. And then we could hollow out the cargo bays. I'm pretty new here. What's your sub sound from? Portal. See, I just don't want to make an entire damn stairwell here. I don't want to make an entire freaking stairwell and then be like, oh, no, we don't want that there. But now that I'm looking at it, that's not the worst spot for this thing. Because that's the front of hull segment 4. Where I am right now is basically right here. That's where I'm at.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
And hull segment 4 does bow forward right there. See, it's kind of angles up and then forward. I do have that kind of built in. See, that right there is different from that angle right there. So at some point it does angle out, and that becomes the front of hull segment 4. The Mac, the gigantic cannon, we figured out is right basically here, right here. That's where the Big Mac is. Now I'm hungry. Hey SVO, 20-month resub. Burger. think that's actually not a bad spot. We're inside of the outer perimeter for hull segment 3. Yeah. Any objections as to trying to put a stairwell here? I think it's a good idea. Getting hungry for Whataburger. Nice. You'd put it at the end of Dock 4, no barrels in the way. Well, we could put a central elevator shaft there. I mean, we can absolutely get away with it, dude. You know what we could do? I just thought of this. We could just get the deck spacing test article out. We could get that out, and we could figure it out there if we're unsure. And always use the old deck spacing test article, which is this stupid line of I-beams is ending up becoming one of the most, like, pivotal components of this whole damn thing. Okay, that's right. Yep, that's uniform. Oh, we're at the dock height. Okay, so right there, this, see, this is why I wanted to do this. Zoop this over here. Yep. Yep. Okay, cool. I'm happy with that. Yeah, it was easier using the deck spacing test article. Now let's just keep going. I'm just gonna keep going with this all the way to the top of the ship. That'll be super useful. For whatever reason, it doesn't like stacking these like directly on top of each other, but who knew? Deck spacing and measuring it would be the, yeah, that's super, it's the most useful part. Try blueprint mode. Oh yeah, blueprint mode will do it, but I've already done it. I've already done it like this all the way up here. So. Hey Wolfie, what's up, man? We love the deck spacing test article, okay? We love it. I actually believe that staggering them like this, and this just could be me just talking myself into it, staggering it like this actually makes it easier to look at. It makes it easier to see it. Yarg, we're gonna go all the way to the top. Should that level that you just passed be 1 meter offset from the spacing tester? Yarg, everything here looks right to me. I'm watching it. The concrete was just for measuring purposes. That was never, ever supposed to line up with a deck. Ever. Yeah, ignore the concrete. That's just outline components. On that particular piece of concrete was used to measure the main line axis. So the quote-unquote keel of this ship. But there's no real keel. If anything, the keel is in the center of the ship. It's not at the bottom, you know? But yeah, thank you for noticing that. Like, I want people looking over my shoulder because I'm super tired today and I might screw up. The offset does make it easier to see. You're asking us to backseat? Yes. Deck spacing is important. Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, that's right. Seeing the Giants lose was worth it. I mean, Ewok, not only did the Giants lose, but the Yankees lost too. And the Jets lost too. And the Mets are eliminated from contention. So New York has basically lost 4 times over in the past week. Great. Good. That's great. That makes me happy. So yeah, I was watching. I didn't know you guys were there. Good on you. How's your neck doing? It's coming around, Matt. Yeah, I've been hitting the heating pad every night. Yeah, I'm a Seahawks fan, so yeah, X-Wing. Yeah, there you go. Hey, Russell Wilson still got it, man. I still don't understand why you guys got rid of him, but hey, whatever. Not my circus, not my monkeys. And believe me, I'm a Patriots fan. It is a circus right now. Like, all right, now where is the top spacing for the hangar? There we go. Oh no. No, that's... No, that's not the top, idiot. That's the bottom. Didn't I just make this already? Or did I do it from the top? I don't know. Hey, wanted out. And we got a haul from Denver. Yeah, there you go, man. Gotta do what you gotta do, right? Every time, dude. So, from here, we can get labels. And, Aqualux, I always, forgive me, dude. I'm no squid, dude. I always forget the name of the damn things. What are the name of the things that tell you where you are on the ship? It's got a checkerboard, chessboard? Shit. I always forget. The bullseyes, that's what it's called. So from here, we can start figuring that stuff out. So docking bay floor, main deck. So this would be... level 1? The bullseyes, yeah. I'm going to use the deck spacing test article to start labeling deck. The main deck is... So this would be deck 2, right? Wouldn't go down be negative. No, that's not how Navy ships are done, Dean. I actually was wondering about this too. So, decks refer to anything below your main deck. So you have deck 1 here, which is our main. And then you have 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got to go down 24 times, or at least we should. Now from here, from the main deck, up are levels. So this next one right here would be level 1. So there's deck 1, level 1, and then level 2, and then level 3, and then level 4. Yeah, that's how a ship discerns. So a ship basically has a coordinate system. Think like X, Y, and Z. Okay? So decks and levels are your Y-axis, right? Relative to your main deck. Then there's obviously port and starboard for your X. So on a Navy ship, it's how many frames you are off the center line, right? This is how you kind of locate yourself on a vessel, right? So how many frames are we off the center line to the port side? How many frames are we off the center line to the starboard side? What deck we're on, and then what the room that you're in is for. There are these things called bullseyes that will tell you this information on a Navy ship. See this? if you're ever on a museum ship, or if you join the Navy, the ships have these, and we're gonna make these. We have to make them. I don't really. How the hell else? We'll get lost on this thing if we don't. This will tell you where you are on the ship, and it's yeah. We're gonna look at that. Yeah, those are super important. Yeah, there you go. We'll get lost regardless. I won't get lost, Tessa. If I built the thing, I'm not getting lost. I'm serious about that. That's the other thing. Well, actually, no, that doesn't really matter. If we did our math right, there should be 24. 24 down. Yeah, copy the last increment, yeah. Yeah, more efficient that way. Here, it covers most of what it shows on the bullseye. Got it. I forgot to copy it again. Copy it. Go down. Copy the build. Paste. Enter. Deck 17. Question, maybe I missed it. So is each octosphere going to have multiple room levels in them? Each sphere should have 16 or 6 levels in it. Double checking myself just because my mind is just a piece of poop today. May I post a link? Yeah. Oh. yeah. Okay. I see what I did here. It should be 24, but I made my main deck. The main deck of the ship is the cargo bays. The cargo bays are 3 levels off of the center line of the ship. So, if we look at where our proverbial center line is, right? Which is right there. See? It's right here. We made the main deck right there. So, it should be, if it's 21 down, right? Should be 25 level, or 27 up. Out of all the days, Raiden, where my brain is actually, the math processor in the brain is actually working correctly, it's the day where I'm just like, oh, God. Out of all the days, dude. Check Meister's weight. Oh, cool. Old Model T. Model A pickup truck, and then a old Chevy AD in an old shop. That's cool, man. Where'd you find this? Good stuff, dude. Where'd you find that, Meister? Your parents sent it to you? Oh, cool. Right on. That's wasting time. Hi, I'm EJ. I like wasting time. Dang it, I've looked at level too long and now it looks like it's spelt incorrectly. You guys ever have that happen? You stare at a word for too long and you're like, no, that doesn't look right. I stared at level we stared at it too long and now I'm like, that's not spelled correctly. Yes it is, yes it is. I was distracted by the level spelling. Thank you. Thank you. That would have sucked. Thank you. That's why, stop it! My mind is just a piece of poop today. Level. Roll ads. Copy. Paste. Level 17. Limit. Level 18. Oh. I fixed the 211s. Yes, I did. Maybe I was wrong about having 48. Maybe that was just an arbitrary measurement, because this does line up, but that the naming isn't exactly right. The hover sound's getting you tired, Mihai? With all the levels, the number is preceded by a 0. Yeah, this is just for my indicator. These aren't the bullseyes. Article is your daily reminder that Europe still has reusable, doesn't have reusable rockets. F's in chat for the old continent. Damn, dude. Damn. Savage. Bro, where's your Tesla hat? Tesla hat? I like Ford, man. Don't hate. Elon likes Ford, too. No, Marco, I haven't figured that out yet. Sauce? What do you mean, sauce? You want me to source? Dude, he never talks bad about Ford, ever. In fact, that's the only other car brand he owns. He has a Model T somewhere. Read that in one of his books, I think. He doesn't like car companies that have gone bankrupt. That's right. That's right, it goes in the square hole. Alright, so how are we gonna set this floor up? I think we should use grip metal. Keep forgetting the nudge tools in the game.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There we go. That's the way to do that. That's the way you do it. Play the guitar on the MTV. That ain't working. That's the way you do it. Get your follows for nothing, get your subs for free. Hi EJ, I found a Satisfactory video that I thought you might be interested in. Can I post it? Yeah, sure, man. Get perms from the mods, dude. Yeah, sure. Dean, I don't care. You give me your time every day, dude. That means more to me than a lot. It means more to me than you might think. That's what I'm trying to say. So you stream for a living. That's right.
I'm going to teach you.
Going to teach you about the... Oh. Is this if you go into the color swatches and you set a value in the color swatch to like negative or positive, it'll make more vibrant colors? Is that that one? Word. Yeah, that's cool, man. Alright, so how far in is this gonna go? We made the bay 2 octos deep. Yeah. So, Raiden, what I was thinking would look really cool is if the back of the bay is beveled like that, right? I think that would look pretty sick, right? Like this part of the bay is picking up on the octo from there, and then, you know, this is just me messing around, like. See what I'm saying? And then I'd have to grip metal it, but, oh god, no. We'll fix it, wallet. Holy crap, that would look awful otherwise. Yeah. And that would make it so we could do the same thing over here. And then if we could wedge a inverted 8 right here. Oh yeah, that looks good. Hey, Titan. Oh, Titan's awake from his nap. How you doing, buddy? How you doing? How you doing? You had a good nap, boy. Guys, Titan's awake. Oh, look at this yawn. You've been very good today, buddy. Been very good. What are you doing, boy? What's up? There you go. Lie down. All good. Uh-oh. See, now I'm wondering how we're gonna fill that in. Might have to put walls there, but that's okay. You did, Dean. You absolutely did. You called it spot on, actually. We're at 2 hour 30. How'd you know? Yo, if you could give me more pointers on intervals, dude, I know I was like, how do you know yesterday? But if you could just go ahead and give me more like pointers on how the intervals work with puppers, I'd really appreciate it. Especially with the cattle dog, that would be preferable. Who called the lumbar support? Who called that? Hey. It's you just. How the hell? All right, I'm just gonna listen to you from now on, buddy. Your Indigo takes old man naps for about 2 hours. Then he'll want to go out and relieve himself. Where's it? Titan is my co-pilot. Hey, give a good nap, buddy. See, he is a mixed Dean, but he's got more cattle dog in him than anything. I know he kind of looks like a slightly like hound cattle dog thing, but he's definitely a cattle dog. His habits, yeah, definitely a cattle. He's definitely a worker. Are you covering the China crew launch? Nah, I don't cover Chinese launches, dude. Yeah, I don't do that. I'm just using this to mark the bays. Yeah, these are pretty big. Good. Good. This is gonna look sweet. How you doing? Oh, my guy. Hey, buddy. Oh, this is my boy. Just gonna zoop that last thing that we were trying to zoop. Yeah, 9 more days, geek. 9 more days, and then we're done. First flooring, yeah. Oh, you're so tired. You're so tired, buddy. That's right. It's okay. You're strong. It's fine. I love you. I hope his tummy's not upset, dudes. He usually doesn't do this. So SpaceX repaired the busting up China on 12. Do you think they'll fly it again? They put it in the they put it in the rocket garden, man, so I don't know. I mean, maybe 7 days. I don't know what day it is, Geek, but yes. Hey. Here, lie down. You can lie down, buddy. There you go. There you go, lie down. Is that comfortable? Nah, that's not really comfortable, is it? That's not comfy for the boy. Want to play Satisfactory with me? Oh, I said the wrong words. Yep. Yep. Do you have a second chair for him? Yeah. Hey. How you doing, Bear? What are you doing? I have the heater cranked in here for him, Havix. It's nice and warm in here. I'm sweating my balls off, but it's nice and warm in here, see? It's super dry though, so he needs a lot of water. See, 38% humidity. We are on a dry spell and a half, dude. We've had no rain for a really long time. Like, there's wildfires in Massachusetts, which is just that. Okay. Of course there is. I turned the heater on yesterday. Yeah, I turned the heater on. I turned it on so my boy is nice and comfortable. He doesn't like cold. He's from Tennessee. He doesn't know what cold is. Seriously though, it's funny because he doesn't. I took him out at 4 a.m. this morning, and he went outside, and I could tell he was like, "What the heck is this? What is this feeling that I'm feeling? I do not like this." He went out, peed, and then ran right back to the door. he ran out, peed. He's like, "What? What is this? I don't like this at all." What's up, Lou? Geeks like Titan has this. You have the same feeling? Nice. Hey, buddy. Hi, my bear. Good boy. See? We tired him out. We tired him out. Look at this boy now. Look at the behavior change from yesterday. I was an hour late to the stream, but see what I mean? Look at, he's so chill today. And we'll need a sweater for the winter. I have like one butt cheek on the chair, dude. He's taking up everything else, man. It's his chair now. He can have it. It's fine. I'm okay with that. It's my chair, Dad. Yep. Yeah, no, Taito, that's fine. That's okay. I'll get on one knee. You sit down on the chair, okay? There you go, pal. I put a towel down on the floor anyway, so just didn't realize the towel would be for me. Uh-oh. You alright, pal? You okay, buddy? Dean, I think you might be on the money again. His name is Titan, Big Boo. So I had here, let me switch it over. Yeah, Geek, I think it's time. So Titan, I adopted him. Brimo and I adopted him. And that was his name. And you know, you don't like adopting a dog is weird because you don't know. Like, but you know, I kinda gambled a little bit because I was like, oh, the dog's named Titan Missile. Right? He's from Tennessee, so it's most likely he's named after the Tennessee Titans, if I had to guess. But I like to pretend that it's named after the Titan missile. And if he's named after the Titan missile, he's named after a rocket. And that's the right dog for this stream. That's the right dog for me. And he has a lot of energy like a rocket when he wants to PLAY. So, you know, you don't pick the dog when you don't pick the dog when you know, the dog picks you, right? And Titan, he's a little bit of a handful, but I wanted a worker dog, and that's exactly what I wanted. So he's my buddy. What about Saturn's moon? Yeah. I mean, point is that he has a lot to do. He has a lot to do with space. He could be named after the moon. He could be named after Saturn's moon. He could be named after the missile. I prefer to say he's named after the missile because he hops. This dog has vert. He has about 6 feet of vert, which is 2 meter vert. He can jump. So, one hop. And I thought it was named after the Titans in Satisfactory. Nope. He's Titan 1. All the other Titans in Satisfactory are named after him. What's a meter? Yeah, I don't know. Couldn't tell you. Hey, boy. Hey, boy. Oh, no. I got you, pal. I got you. You gotta stop rotating. You're on a rotato. Here. There you go, man. I think it might be time for me to take him OUT to go PEE. That doesn't help. That acronym, spelling it out doesn't help. It's still, never mind. When did you adopt him, Broncos? I got him in June. Hey, buddy. Gotta go pee-pee? Yeah? Yeah? Alright. Alright. Oh, he's giving me the paw. Yep, see, that was a yes. Dude, I'm still figuring it out, but hear that bark? That, it's kind of like it's an affirming bark. It's like, there's subtle tones and differences here. See that? That was yes. That was him saying yes. And now he's gonna whine. Because he's like, hey, I thought we were doing this. Why are we not doing it now? Why are you not doing this? You said one of the keywords. Okay. See that? Ruff. Yeah, Splurgio. Yeah, you're not wrong. All right, so here, let me go down here. Yeah, brain cell activation, exactly. Healers talk to you, dude. Oh, dude, he has different intonation in every bark. Seriously, This dog is really damn smart. Like, he's got at least 5 brain cells, at the very least. All right, so I'm gonna save us right here. I'll be right back. We have part of the main deck. All right. I'll be right back 1 second. Let me just take him outside real quick.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Oh, get off my chair! Get off the chair! What are you doing? Okay. The boy. All right, get off the chair. Come on, man. He's like, no, it's my chair now. It's mine. Get off the chair. Hey, I'm sitting down, dude. So I'm sitting down. I'm going to sit on you. When you see this, have a good afternoon. Thank you for all your hard work and top-notch entertainment. My pleasure, Dean. All your chair are belong to us, are belong to Doug. Are you kidding me? What are you doing? You need a big old recliner? We need something, man. Oh, hello. I guess this is his chair now. Jeez. Anyway. We went for a little walk around the house a couple of times. We need a co-pilot seat. Yeah, absolutely. Here. It's upper lumbar support. Oh, dude, it's over there. There you go. Have fun. All right. Oh, I'm back. So, we'll just count that as the break, and then we'll, you know, when the time comes around, we'll just jump into space news. You won't get an intermission. Oh, dude, we started making the hangar decks. Remo, how you feeling, sweetheart? You all right? The ship looks like spaghetti code. Oh, speaking of spaghetti, dude, I watched that Bad Obsession Motorsports. I watched Project Binky. Oh my God. Why? Okay. You're okay, Bree? Cool. Dude. I have a very self-conscious question, if you guys don't mind. When you look at projects like this, and you go, why would he do this? Is Project Binky the same thing? Like, are you like, why? I'm not mad. Like, it's pretty crazy. Like, not to compare myself, right? You shouldn't do that in content creation, but also, this is EJ's Project Binky. Oh, God. Oh, hello, buddy. Hello. Hello, my boy. Hello. Hello. Oh, you want your greenie? You want the greenie? You want the greenie, buddy? Yeah, there you go. I have no idea what Project Binky is. It's a YouTube car build where they take a 1980 Mini, a classic Mini, and they swap the Toyota Celica SD1 GT4, a Toyota Celica GT4 drivetrain into Advanced Hominin tier 1 6 months in advance. Thank you. Oh, there you go. Here's your ball. Oh, hello. Like, let's just, I don't want to spoil anything. Let's just say they went a little crazy with their electronics on that car. Hello. Have you seen the new scout truck? Yeah, the new scout truck that just looks like a Rivian. Yeah, I've seen it. It exists. Titan, Mama says hi. So, I'm just using this to test out the cargo bay interior. Oh, hello. Hello, buddy. Oh, you want the greenie? Here you go. You gonna put explorers in the hangar bay? No, no, Panta. That's for the top of the ship. Where, you know, you put the track. No, it's not gonna be as long as the maw.
Discovery, go at throttle
But
up.
it's almost gonna be, well, no, it's not gonna be as long as the maw. But I will put a track up there. Remo, tier 1, 92 month resub. Bet the dog, bet the dog, bet the dog. He's eating green, he's eating his greenie. I found one greenie left. You should get him a ball with a hole that they have to spin to dispense his treats. We have stuff like that. We have puzzle games for him. Actually, you know what he really likes? Jack, you know what he likes? Hide the ball. That's a game that he's very, very much becoming familiar with. Hide the ball. So you know, tend to throw the ball and then you hide it, and then he tries to find it. He loves that. He rubs all of his brain cells together, like maybe 3 or 4 of them together, to make that work. No, Canuck, he hasn't, and this will be his first time, as far as we know. Ceiling next? Yeah, Raiden. Yeah. How are we gonna do this? Let's... What's wrong, Poppers? I know. It's okay. The ball? Dude, the ball's right there. See? Sneaky, this dog, man. The most unintentionally funny dog I've ever met. He's got a real derp thing going on, but he doesn't have full derp. It's like concentrated intellectual ADHD derp. You know what I mean? Hello, my boy. Project delays by cuteness. I swear, if this dog means I don't get the deadline, I'm gonna be a little upset. Selective derp. Oh, stop pumping it over there, you bum. Here, there you go. You know what's cool, EJ? I'm following the science fiction web series Take Ages to put out episodes just because of how good they are, but the main set and prop designer is currently putting out a series where he's making a complex spaceship set in their studio garage. Oh, that's cool, man. This freaking dog, I swear. Okay, we have our deck spacing test article ruler right here. Do you think Blue Origin would buy ULA and Boeing? It's possible. You seem to have a tail on your shoulder. I know. Okay. All right. Ball time is over, dude. I'll be right back. No more ball. No more ball. That's it. Lie down. You should have a doctor check that out. No, we're good. Joey, the hydro spanners. Joey! All right. Okay, Raiden, what? Yeah, let's. Sorry. It's been a weird day. So the ceiling should be lined up with that, right? So give me that, but we gotta. No, you know what? It'd be better if we. There we go. Now that's perfectly aligned. What am I building? Slick back. What am I building? You ever played Halo? The video game? Get off the door! You're scratching up my door, man. Not you. Slick back. Titan, you need to get away from the power supply before you knock something over. Guess what happened, guys? Something got knocked over. Yeah, that's right. It goes in the square hole. Yeah, slick back. Sorry, my dog is being a little feisty. You ever played Halo? If so, Pillar of Autumn. That's what I'm making. A Halcyon class cruiser from the Halo series. And I'm putting my factory inside of it. Because I can, is the reason why. Holy hell, how does one even do that? A lot of barking. Titan loves this project. I don't know if you can tell. As long as the ceiling is closed, you don't want to see the above deck anyway. Yep. Chief, you mind telling me what you're doing on that ship, sir? Finishing this flight. Yeah, I don't know. I like Halo and UE5. This has nothing to do with the Halo announcement that they're going to be switching to Unreal 5, by the way. But I'm a big old school Halo fan. The Bungie Halo games are kind of where I'm at. And, you know, when Satisfactory 1.0 came out, I was like, I started a new save. My first new save since Update 2. And I was just like, dude, let's build something nuts. You have the scalability with UE5. Like, we can scale. And when I say we can scale, I mean we can scale, dude. Like, that's the main hull section of it. You can see the outlines of the ship and stuff, right? And then the engine section back there. Like, if we can scale, dude, why don't we? Right? Like, let's build something nuts. So, we kind of started looking into it. And basically what we found is that there's enough lore. There's enough lore in the game and the accompanying Halo books to be able to describe how the ship goes together, and structurally, actually. So that's what we're doing. Hey, what's up, man? That's my phone. Chewy. Chewy. Give me the tubular vampers. No, no, that's not it. Bring me the hydro spanners. No, 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 no. This one goes there. That one goes there, right? No, Chewie, I don't think the humans had dogs in mind when they designed the Pillar of Autumn. I don't know. Fly casual. Titan likes to sing. I don't know if you guys noticed. This might be I have to go poopies. Guys, the way he's whining. The way he's whining might be I have to go poopies, which is really annoying because we just came inside. Titan, you gotta go poopy? Alright. Give me 1 second. I'll be right. Hey guys, here's what we'll do. I'm not making the progress that I want. This isn't good. I'll be right back. Another second. Just really wish he would have gone when I took him on a gigantic walk and was gone for 30 minutes, but I'll be right back. He did in fact need to poop. Yep. You guys ever seen Jurassic Park? It's one big pile of poop. Hey. Hey, how you doing? What's going on, buddy? What's going on? He did, yeah, narrator. See, that's what I mean. If he's barking like, woof, 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 you know, like he wants to play, right? When he's whining, he needs something. Like, he'll tell you, this dog talks to you, which is actually super cool. My previous dogs didn't do that. It was just whining all the time. Titan will actually tell you, which is actually, I think that's legit. It's cool. Here you go, pal. Yeah, there you go. You got your ball. No, at least 4, Sneaky. He's got about 4. His name is Titan, Lucas. Yeah, the camera moved. Synergy picked up on it. Raiden. All right. Let's see if we can get the top of these figured out. I didn't name him that, Lucas. Titan is adopted. He's adopted. He's an adopted puppy. And that was his name. That's how I knew he was my dog. Because they're like, here, have this other dog named Bob. And have this other one named, you know, Rover. And then here's Titan. I'm like, what? Okay. That's my dog. Yeah. Yeah, he's adopted. I didn't name him that. Oh. Yeah, we should do... Yeah, let's go get some steel. Nah, those are made-up names. I forget what the other dogs' names were. I don't really care. They were adopted, though. My cousin's dog's name is Bobby. Geek. And every time I see the dog, I go, Bobby, it's me, your daddy, Roberto. No, the hell with school, dopey. Take the money. You and me could be partners, like this Tiger Woods and his daddy. And the dog's like, yeah. Is his middle name Chevy? No. Titan's middle name is McPeppers. Titan McPeppers Johnson, the third. Why McPeppers? Because he's my puppers, and Peppers is a corruption of puppers, and it sounds funny. Esquire, yes. So he's a spicy Titan 3. Yes. Shenjiao 19 has lifted off. Nominal. You can do ascent. Oh, good. Great. Grand. Wonderful. No yelling on the bus. Dr. Titan McPeppers Johnson, Esquire. Actually, it's King Titan. But yes. Also, you could also get away with calling him LGM25C. Yes. Or, what's the payload? W53, I think it is. Yeah, W53. Yep. Sir Titan McPeppers Johnson, Esquire, PhD, MMD, MDD, LGM25C. Yep, W53. X-Wing at Aliciousness. That's King Titan McPeppers Johnson III for you. Yep, that's his full name. He's my buddy. WD4. Dr. Professor Patrick. Spelled with 3 tildes. Yep. How big is the tag on his collar to get all that in? He needs 2. What's this game? Buttershery, it's Satisfactory is a factory building game. It's a 3D. Don't hit the keyboard. Oh God, did we delete any scenes? No, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. That's Mr. Dr. Professor Patrick to you. Satisfactory is a factory building game. So you can see I have a small little factory down there doing its thing. But the game is it was one of the first games to jump into Unreal Engine 5. They converted it to Unreal 5 in update 8, which was like version 0.8. So it was a pre-release. It was an early access game that they moved into 1.0. The game just moved into 1.0 like about a month ago. And because it's in Unreal Engine 5, you can build to scale, right? You can build crazy scale in this game. So you okay? Did you just sneeze? Sorry, that's my dog. So I decided if I'm restarting that I want to do something nuts. I want to do something crazy. So I decided to build one of the ships from Halo, a Halcyon class cruiser from Halo, and build my factory inside of it. I built it to the lore. Damn it, dog. Built it to the lore specifications of the game, and I'm not really happy with the progress that I'm making on this because you know, he's being a little bark right now. But yeah, Satisfactory is a factory building game. Yeah, that's what it's about. It's a factory building game. I'm just using the crazy scale in the game to build my factory into something ridiculous. The main reason why is because I can, dude. Titan, are you barking at me? You never do that, dude. Why would you bark at me? I'm gonna take that ball away, dude. Yeah, he's talking. This is those are I wanna play barks. That's what he's saying right now. I want to play. Probably not helping my case saying that word. So right now I just today started furnishing the interior of this ship. Thanks for the content. Hey, no problem, Justin. It looks not aligned. The deck spacing is right. This deck spacing is correct. Well... Ugh. Up. He's done with the ball now. Now he's on to the Chewy, the motorcycle handle. It's breaking pieces a little bit off. That's not good. I don't want him to eat those. Dude, this dog has teeth. Coltec, this dog could bite a steel beam in half. Like, he's no joke, dude. Look at those canines. You see those in there? That's impressive, dude. Destroy many toys, this one will. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And that's what he is, James. He's a cattle dog. He's a cattle dog mix. And he absolutely thrashes toys, dude. There's only a certain type of toy. There's only a certain couple of toys that he actually won't destroy. The what is it called? Chuck It. The Chuck It orange and blue balls. Those things. Those are the only things he won't wreck. Everything else gets absolutely annihilated. Dude, like, you know, average dog likes tennis balls. He eats them. He eats tennis balls. He will eat it. He'll just plow through it. Yep. Nope. Seen him do it once. And then I was like, nope, never again. Bits towards new pupper toys. Thank you. I know Titan's kind of taken over the damn stream, and I apologize, but if it squeaks, it dies. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, you're on the same page. We have a cattle dog German Shepherd mix. It destroys every... Dude, cattle dog German Shepherd. That's kind of... Titan is like... He's... Pit Bull? Maybe? He's mostly cattle dog though, with like maybe a little bit of hound and a little bit of pit bull in there. That's about it. He's just only got a little taste of pit bull. Does Titan like the water hose? He hates water. He cannot stand it. He hates it. If we weasel in a yeah, there we go. That's where the ceiling needs to be. Yeah, exactly. Not so fun, dude. This dog is muscular as hell. He will. Dude, he's strong. Very strong for his size. Like, he will rip stuff apart if he decides to, but mostly toys. He's actually super good around people. I prefer to let's upset it, Raiden. I think it'll look cool seeing the top of the frame in the docking bays, and it also gives me something to mount lights inside of the bays too. Damn cuteness. All right. That's one of the cargo bays. Let's just put in the front of the ceiling here. Or I could just, you know, just put in the whole thing and see how it looks. It'll probably give us a little more of a definition here of how this is going to look. Damn, Brayden, the wall's lined up. The wall lines up perfectly, dude. Pretty cool. You try to build this in Kerbal and the game crashes. You try to build this in Kerbal too. I'm out of it. Oh. $72 meters gives you a nice lineup, but sadly it's only on this dock. Well, it's okay. I mean, technically, it's supposed to be like that. That is where the door is. The doors are about 20 meters. So if we have a 4-meter foundation, hang on one second. Let me look at the 3D model. Yeah, okay, so the door is 20 meters. We already got the length because we're on center. Remember, on center between the supports? So we already got that length figured out. That's where the main deck level is, right? It's on that face right there. That one, see? And then the door is about 20 meters tall. So 4, 8, 12, 16, 20. You leave for a few hours and it's a completely different build. Yeah. Thanks, Ben. Yeah, it's coming along. I'm gonna take some creative liberties and make the door a little bit bigger. Nominal orbit insertion for Shenzhou. Solar panels deployed. Great. Good for them. All right, we're gonna use the starboard side one bay as kind of our test mule. We'll use this to kind of figure out the rest of everything. You didn't know China has a space station on orbit? Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. It's a, it's heavily influenced from, like, Mir and stuff, but yeah, they do. But they did make it all by themselves. Is it as large as the ISS? No. No, it's maybe a third of the size, but it's not a small space station by any means. You can make it so that the hangar has a ramp leading up to the door. Yeah, let's just play here. See what happens. That looks right. I gotta add more stuff to it, but... Here. Leglanders, EJ, small question, what are you building? Laglander, you ever played Halo? You remember the Grissoms that I made back in the day, dude? Remember those? Remember the ship that they were based off of? The gunship. No. The Pillar of Autumn. That thing. Well. That answer your question? And Hokie, I know I saw what you said in chat. I don't know if I gave it, but you asked for kind of a picture. All of the major lattice work for hull segment 4 is finished. I'm working on figuring out the placement of the docking bays. The other thing that I did was we went in here and we went in here and put in the deck spacing test article with levels for each deck. So we made the surface level of the hangars the main deck. So that's deck 1. Level 1 is above. Deck 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, all the way to the bottom is below. These are the spacing test articles, so I know how to place the interior when we go to do that. But I figured locating the hangar bay first is probably, or one of the, well, this isn't a hangar bay, this is a cargo bay. Cargo bay, this is the starboard side 1 cargo bay. Yeah, we need to build 7 more of these. Are you gonna get rid of the beams in the hangar? Yes. Yeah, this will be nice and open. In fact, I think we should be ready to do that to an extent here. I think we can get rid of the outer... This marks the outer edge of the ship. I use this for conforming the grid too. We can get rid of it for this part. You're gonna rattle can paint these gray, huh? This is just the test, Goldtech, but yeah. Alright, cool. Let's start getting rid of the... Cutting into the octos here. Getting rid of the ones we don't need. I put these octos in here so we could kind of think about it like we're using some subtractive manufacturing to figure out the home for all the supports and everything and the spars in the ship. Hey, Atticus. Thanks for the raid. You can preset colors in the build menu so you don't have to paint. I know. Just prototyping, dude. Good morning or afternoon.
It's going good, Atticus. Yeah. Thank you for the raid, man. How are you? I'm so afraid that if I use the marquee select, I'm going to select something that I don't want to delete. I'm good, taking a break from coding. All right. Wait, maybe leave the ones along the walls to break up the surface. Exactly. Just bear with me, I'm gonna zone out while I do this. Yeah, you know, I think I'll just sit here and get drunk while I listen to you. Keep those. You can set it, yeah, and yeah, I knew somebody was gonna say that. Yeah, so set it so I can only select these certain beams, right? And then what happens when I do that and I select something in the rest of the grid and accidentally delete it? No. No, I'm good, thanks. You know, I don't want to do that. You position yourself so you don't. Yeah, and then I waste a bunch of time trying to position myself instead of just deleting it. You're adding steps to this process in a manner, in an effort to try and optimize it. You're making it more difficult. Hey, Shatter.
Discovery, go at throttle
Oh,
up.
man. Can't do a full Warthog run when this is done. I'm gonna be very disappointed. You're not gonna be able to do a full Warthog run, but I have plans for the top of the ship. Let me put it that way. It's not gonna be exactly like the game, but I've noticed that in certain parts of this thing, Shadow, there are on the top of the ship in the model, there are certain parts that look very Maw-esque, we'll say. I'll show you in a second. So, we have the model from Halo Reach, right? Oh. Boy, he's sleeping. So we have the model from Halo Reach. Look. Look up here. See this kind of... this area? What's that area? What's that about? On the very top of the ship, what's going on up here? That looks a lot like... that looks a lot like that area right there. It looks a lot like these areas, you know what I mean? See, look, this is, look at that. See?
If you self-destruct, yeah, I mean, why would we do that? That would be silly. See all this up here? What the heck could this all be for, huh? My only guess is like maybe a shooting range or a training ground or something. Up here. So, are you building your own? Well, of course, we should have enough for one of those, and then maybe a little squiggly do right there, and then maybe another one of those, and then that's about it. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty much all we have the room for. So, up at the top of the ship, see, there's two of them. See, there's two. See them? So I'll just make that up there. I'll make that up there. So you'll be able to drive the Explorer around through it. I don't know what you're gonna do when you get to the back of the ship. I'll probably just end it and put some kind of Easter egg up there, you know? So like we can get away with doing some custom framework here to make it look like it all kind of goes together to help, you know, help break it up, right? And like what you were saying. I think that'd be super cool to do. There we go. Keep in mind, it's not gonna look like these guys. This is just kind of a rough idea. Well, actually, I was gonna say, yeah, it will look like this, but it's, yeah, just bear with me. Yeah. Right. Wish we could do one half of that, one half of the 8-meter wall. But I don't think we can. You forgot the vertical wall on the other side. Oh, I know. I know. One bay at a time, dude. Uptime, 4 hours, 20 minutes noise. Looks like the first of those top sections of OLM2 is being lifted onto the Lab Padres cam, and no, they have not flipped it like you thought they would. They are lifting it with the on the open face facing up. Okay. Man. Alright. One space news. Oh. Yeah, we can start it up. Alright, cool. I'm happy with the progress. Let's, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, dude, it's not bad. Yeah, we have to come up with the OD armor paneling, the olive drab armor plating. The ships are like army green in Halo. Right now, what I'm trying to picture in my mind is what the second, third, and fourth bay are going to look like all next to that. If you notice, I only did like kind of one, we did the doorway, and then I did just a little bit of the, like that sloped edge on the armor right there. See that? Just a little bit. I only made enough for you to be able to like visually see what it's going to look like. And then note like the walls up at the top, right? The walls up at the top, I made pretty much on that holding edge right there. So your eyes can just kind of naturally extrapolate what the rest of that's going to look like. It's going to look good, dude. Yeah, it'll look pretty rad. Raiden, I think what I'm initially going to do is get rid of all the octo inside of the cargo bay, except on the back wall, like the inner wall. So that wall on the back over there. Guys, I just want to do one more thing before we jump in. I think I want to delete everything except for, like, this part on the back. See that? That's what I want to keep. Yeah. And maybe top lattice work. I'll do custom work, and we'll do custom, like, we'll make custom prefabs for this. Yeah, that's what I want to do. And then on the front bay, just because it's aligned, we can do that. And also on the rear. I don't remember you specifying which December when you gave the deadline. Yeah. Yeah. These bays are going to give us some pretty damn good room, though. Hey, Chosen, tier 276. Yeah. All right, we'll do that next time. Future EJ will know. Okay, cool. There's our progress. All right, dudes. I'm going to switch this over to Space News. We'll start Space News at past. Just like we normally do. And we'll go from there. Han Brognana. It's a corruption of Han Banana and the Brogla, which is I guess an Australian bird or something. With the Christmas deadline before the ship with the factory in the ship. I don't know. I kind of, the expectation was full factory, but anyway, you guys know the drill. If you're on Twitch, just don't go anywhere. I'm just going to take about 10, 15 here. Yeah, if you're on YouTube, well, that's the end of this VOD. So I hope you enjoyed part 22. Part 22 of the Halo Pillar of Autumn build. Who knows how many parts this is going to end up being. But yeah, there will be a momentary loss of signal on the YouTube end, and we'll switch over to the Space News VOD. So I'll see you guys in about 15. Once again, if you're on Twitch, don't go anywhere. So I will see you guys in a moment. I've been trying to keep track of parts as best as I can, Chrome, but as far as I can tell, that was part 22. Keep in mind, that's not part 22 for the save. You know what I mean? It's not part 22, it's not for the save. We're probably, I don't know, 20, 30, 40, maybe 50 sessions in. But, yep. All right. I'll see you guys in a second. Thank you for watching. Be back momentarily.